Yo, what up? Alright, time to get this 1.7 story started before I get spoiled by the internet again, by the YouTube shorts. But before we do that, I'm gonna do the dailies and stuff first. Then we're gonna give, after the farming and the dailies, gonna head on over to the Shiyu Defence real quick, because I did do some of the Shiyu Defence. Well, I mean, I did all of them, but I want to retry node number 6, I think it was. Hey! Off to a good start. But yeah, I want to try to beat my... Whoops. Where do I see this again? I think it's in here. Yeah. So I was able to get them all done, but I couldn't get the S rank for the last two. For number 6, I was pretty close to getting the S, so I want to retry it because I was doing it on my phone.
Have a cup of coffee to
And I'm not really used to the phone controls, so we're gonna try it again with my PlayStation controls. See if we can't do a little bit better. How close was I? Sorry, 1 second. I gotta check my set.
Further instructions.
Okay, we're close. Yeah, I was also doing a lot off stream. I was pulling for Jane Doe's W engine, and I was finally able to get Seth's W engine for the first time, so now I'm just getting that up to 60. But before that, I was leveling up Billy and Anby. I was getting the cunning hairs ready to go. And yeah, Anby's done except for the skills. I gotta farm for those, what's that thing called again? The challenge place? Yeah, expert challenge. Yeah, you gotta finish up those in order to get her skills up to level 7. And Billy is... yeah, he's got a ways to go. Gotta get the skills up. We're broke as hell. And, you know, gotta get his skills up too.
Starlight.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
Officer
And
148, let's start. Huh? Standing by.
where...
Officer 140, ready for...
I have a mission.
oh, there's Seth, okay. And then, yeah, I need to... but first things first, since Seth is a integral part of the Jane Doe and other anomaly agent teams, we're focusing on getting his stuff up. What was it anyway? Oh, it's at level 50. Okay.
If you need help, call me anytime.
And yeah, let me farm for the W engine mats real quick. Whoa! Oh, never mind. Went to the wrong screen. Eeny, meeny, miny. You know what? I haven't used Corrin in forever. Let's try her. I should really take Corrin into the Hollow Zero, actually, because, yeah, she got some new moves in there. I want to spin to win. I want to chainsaw somebody. But first things first.
Can you see me?
Oh, yeah, and a bunch of new voice actors. There's a bunch of new voice actors. Kaleda's got a new voice actor. Rena's got one. I was not expecting a Rena and Kaleda voice change. That kind of threw me off.
Go play.
I don't know if anybody else got anything new.
Go now, child.
You've done well.
Get 'em.
Go play.
Look at you go, Corrin. Spin to win. Doing your best. Doing a great job. I wonder if anybody else is getting replaced. Because I haven't heard Jane Doe's voice actor in a long time, and she's pullable. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to go on dates with Jane Doe, but I couldn't do it because no EN voice actress. And I didn't want to switch to the other languages.
A mission? Take me along.
But we can date Rena finally. That's cool. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Farming. I got distracted by date possibilities. Did anybody else get anything? Well, that's just what I've encountered so far. I've encountered a new Kaleda voice actress and a new Rena. Should test out the other characters, see if they got something new. Hey, you're supposed to die.
You've done well. Understood.
One, two, three. Hey. Turn around. Turn around. Almost there. There you go. I wonder if... Nah, actually, never mind. I was gonna say maybe one of her upgrades when she gets when we get her to C6, Corrin to C6, will be able to be more maneuverable when we're in chainsaw mode. But I think she's already C6, so yeah, we get nothing. Damn it! Why did I do that?
If you need help, call me anytime.
Sorry, one more time. We're being very inefficient. I don't mind the new voice actors. They sound good, but I mean, it's just that I can't help but think about the old ones and just like, okay, what happened to them? Are they okay? Are they in good standing with Hoyo? Or did they do something weird? Or did Hoyo screw them over? Oh, hey, I thought you were dead.
You've done well.
Wait, was that a new Corrin? Hold on.
Time to
Was that a new Corrin?
quickly.
No, she sounds the same. Maybe I'm tripping.
You've done
That
well.
definitely sounds like a new Rena, though. Now I'm questioning everything I know. It's been so long since I've used Corrin, so maybe that's why her voice sounds so unfamiliar to me. But yeah, dang, these EN voice actors are getting replaced like crazy. Alright, almost there. Oh yeah, shoot! Okay, give me...
A mission? Take me along.
Actually, you know what? Nah, never mind. I was gonna get the battle pass, but I'll wait. I'll do that later. Thank you. Yes, we know. Thank you. Actually, shoot, if I did get it right now, I'd be able to get, well, maybe not. Max out Seth, but actually, yeah, we probably could with these extra batteries. We can max out that Seth W engine. Yes, 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 new events. And new people. Our #1 fan girl. Actually, wait. Do we have enough to pull? No, no, we don't. No, we don't. Oh, we're so close. Okay. Oh, you want to tell us about the new distinguished gentleman? Yeah, I'm not getting him. I mean, yeah. Vivian looks cool and all with her parasol and parasail. I said parasail. Her umbrella. And flying around with her magical girl jets in her skirt, but I already have Jane Doe, and I think it would probably be in my best interest to get this bad boy. And in the meantime, I'll be able to pull... while I pull for Jane Doe W engine, I can get myself a couple more Seth W engines as well, max that out. Get that to 5 stars, perhaps. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, Shiyu. Right here. Yeah, like I was saying, for number 6, I was pretty close. I think I was like... I'm like 5 seconds away from getting, yeah. 6 seconds. 6 seconds away from greatness. From getting that S rank. Alright, let's see what we can do here. See, when it comes to this fight, I don't know if I should get Qingyi out there and stun this big guy, stun the dude, and then we come in with Jane Doe and then hit him while he's in stun. Or do we just continuously use Jane Doe and Seth over and over again, and then just Qingyi just can appear and ult every now and again? I don't know. Shoot, wrong kick!
Find your weakness.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Hit him where it hurts.
Yes, fail armor.
Mind your manners. Just give up. The final act.
This should hurt. This should hurt a lot.
Careful. It's back. Let's make this quick.
Oh wait, no, I should have waited until he powered up again. Oh wait, he was stunned already. Shoot. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
Final warning.
Why does Seth take so long?
Just give up. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Taste it.
Want some more? No escape.
Okay. Oh shoot, whoops.
lurks in the darkness. There's nowhere to run.
You've had your chance.
Hurry up, Seth. Ah, we screwed it up.
I'll make it painless. The final act.
Wait, is this
begins
gonna...
now. Justice will be served.
Justice will prevail.
Yeah, that's a minute. That's 3:32. I don't know about that. Okay, let's restart that. No, that could... I mean... Pretty sure my best time for that thing was like 2:50 something. 2 minutes 50 seconds, so... Yeah, no. So, again, I'm confused. So, I think... When I got my best time, when I got 2 minutes 50 seconds, I was just doing... I was just using Seth and Jane. Not really using Qingyi all that much. I think a good time to bring in Qingyi is when she has ult. And when he's close to stun and Jane has the Sethington buff. And then when we stun him up with Qingyi, Jane can just come in and use her ult, get lots of damage in when he's stunned up. That's kind of the goal anyway, but I kind of lose track of it every now and again when I see all those flashing lights and I'm just like, oh, I can counter here, let's counter. It may not be the best idea. And we should have brought Jane in here. Jackass.
Any last words? Let's make this quick. Found your weakness.
Never count out Pubsec.
There's nowhere to run. Just give up. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Damn, what's he yelling about? Whoops. Okay, it's going okay so far. Think.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark?
Okay, I don't think Jane has the buff right now, so we'll get Seth out there.
You've had your chance.
Oh crap, I had ult. Shit. Alright, we'll just use it when he powers up again.
The final
Alright, you can hold this.
begins
Hold all
now.
of
Want some more? I bite.
Seth, why not?
Nowhere to run.
You've had your chance.
He takes so long, dude.
Huh?
240. Okay. 244. Okay. Now for this next one, I'm not sure how we should handle this too, because I want to break its legs. I want to get that impaired, but at the same time, I just want to stun it up, and then just go to town from there. But okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try both because we do have the opportunity to restart. So this first run is we're just gonna try to get the stun and then go to town on the damage while he's stunned. After that, we'll focus on legs. Oh wait. What? Oh, that's why. Oops. So y'all just. What am I doing? I totally forgot. No. Okay. No, we don't have to worry about... I don't know why I thought I was fighting Hans. We're not fighting Hans. We're fighting just... We're fighting the dog. Counter.
Not even close. Just watch.
Oh, what? Well, you're up in break already. This should be it, right? No? Good lord.
Pleasure's all yours. Come on, face me head on. Stand down, surrender.
Whoops, that was the wrong button.
Suppressor K-22, maximum firepower. Is that all? You asked for it. Victory is in sight. Stand down. Surrender.
We're so close to greatness. Okay, we almost through. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. S rank. GG easy. First try and all that. I'll take those. I don't think I have enough to pull, though. Do we got enough? Oh, we do now. Thank you very much. Oh, no, we don't. Damn it. Alright, fine. I was gonna say we can buy the battle pass later, but Give me 1 second. Let me do a little bit of screen hiding. And then a little bit of... I don't know. Actually, you know what? Let me play some... I should be more prepared for this. Alright, let me play... Do we got the means? Do we got the abilities? Oh, Gura! Doing the streaming. Nah. I'll watch the VOD later. Oh, it's on archive? Shit. I might want to watch that, actually. No. What was playlists? We wanted to go to playlist. Then... Where was the stream playlist? Whatever. Alright, screw it, yeah. Y'all enjoyed this run-in, I guess. First thing that came to my mind. Just, oh, I see a song, you can just have that.
They ain't got no muscle, no hustle, no backbone. I stand alone, not tripping. Just saying, I'm different. Ain't hanging on to the coattails.
You're only really gonna hear this for like You're only gonna hear this for like 2 seconds anyway. Should just put it on lo-fi or something. Okay. Do I have this stream playlist on here somewhere? Actually, yeah, let me just hide this. Does it still play when I... Yeah, there you go. Cause, yeah. Playlists. Is it not here? I swear I made a streamer playlist. Normally I'd be putting on the Spotify for something like this, but I got tired of paying for Spotify Premium, and I'm just getting tired of paying for no ads in general, paying to not get ads. He says as he's scrolling through his YouTube Premium. That's different. Someone else is paying for this. Oh, it's right here. I'm an idiot. It's right here. Hey, look at this. Tis a beautiful thing. Look at all this Killer Instinct. Oh yeah, y'all can't see it, but... And then, yeah. We got Street Fighter. Yeah, here we go. And the Wii Shop. Yeah, see, here we go. We found it. Streamer playlist. We got all this going on. And all the rules of nature. Alright, we'll play that later. Thank you for your service, though, Dallas. What was it? I forgot his name. I'm sorry. It was like Dallas Dash or something. Shoot. Been listening to that dude for how long and I still don't remember his name. I feel bad. I feel like an ass. I'm sorry. I'll remember it later, I swear. But yeah, here we go. Got ourselves some stuff. Alright, 43 away. You never know. Maybe, perhaps, we'll get a thing. Nah. Yeah, okay, I'll take more Seth engines. Besides, anyway, we can get ourselves... Oh, I got some extra battery charge. As well as some more batteries. Oh wait, it said that... It didn't say that Seth needed any more... Yeah. We don't need any more... mats. Okay, cool.
Ready and waiting.
Well, get in there,
I
Seth.
shall
Had made one. Don't look at me.
Okay, no, there is no new Corrin voice actress.
If you need help,
Double
call me
the
anytime.
accuracy. Alright, let's get it. From 57 to 60, please. Thank you. And... whoops. Unlock you real quick. What was it? Overclock? Yeah. More Seth things. And what was that other one that I got? It was the Nicole one, wasn't it? Yeah. I am fairly certain we already have a level 5. We got a level 5 vault already, right? Yeah, okay. Then yeah, you're good to go. Thank you for your service.
A mission? Take me along.
Take me along. Anything else I can do? Do we just farm for Billy again real quick? Is that what we
Ready
do?
and waiting.
I shall follow your orders.
Oh yeah, we're good. We don't need to have Seth as the target anymore. You are no longer the target demographic, my guy. Thank you. Oh yeah, we could farm for yeah. Let's just do some expert challenges then. Get some, what are these? Some leaves? Higher dimensional data. Murderous obituary? What? Here I thought this was a flower or some type of plant. Nah, it's a murderous obituary. It's a metaphor or something. Okay. Need 20 something more. Whoa. Yeah. I'll take you. And you. Notorious Doulahan. In this battle, Notorious Doulahan will join the battle in 20 seconds. Upon entering, it will apply the following effects. Before being stunned, agent damage dealt to Doulahan is reduced by 30%. Agent data, agent inflicted days. Where'd I get data from? Agent inflicted days is increased by 35. Days recovery rate is reduced by 30%. Oh, we can just go to town when we stun him up. Yeah, sure. Maid squad. After that, we'll try ourselves some, maybe the ether squad, because I think it had a ice and ether weakness. Hey.
What a pain. Go play.
Hey.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
Oh,
Don't
barely.
mess up my nails.
Get out of the way.
I'm not safe. Go now, child.
What you so mad for?
Go play.
A deep clean.
Hi.
I'm happy to be of service.
Yeah, you know what?
Let's not disappoint our customers. How annoying. Get flushed.
I just need to control that arena ult better. I keep thinking I'm shooting that arena ultimate straight ahead, but then all of a sudden it just goes off diagonally. It's like, damn, I wasn't trying to aim you there. Yeah, sure, that was going fine. How long did that take, too? That went by super quick. Okay, let's try to clear these dudes out before he arrives.
What a pain. Get back.
Stand still.
What are you doing? Stop running this way.
Take this. Go play.
And you, and
Don't
you.
mess up my nails.
I keep wanting to switch to Ellen, but it keeps going to...
Can you see me?
A deep clean.
I'm happy to be of service. Dance, dance.
Okay, is that
Not
going
disappoint
straight?
our customers. Shark Nami.
Oh, excuse me. Cool. How many we got? We need like 30. 4, 8, 12. Oh, shoot. We're not going to get it. Yeah, we're not going to get it. Shoot. Yeah, we're going to have 27. No, 28. Damn it. Either way, it's going to not be 30. Nah, well, we're here now. Dang it. Here I thought I did the math. Well, no, that's a lie. I didn't do any math. I just assumed that we had enough energy.
Let's hurry it up. Take this. Go play. I'm
And
scissors
you-
your paper.
Get in there, Ellen. There we go.
Stay calm now.
As you command. I'm happy to be of service. Shark Nami.
Ellen got her. I mean, man, I didn't even need to bring Rena in. I was just bringing Rena into ult for no reason. Yeah, yeah, might as well. I don't even want to switch to the Ether Squad anymore. Let's just get this done.
Let's hurry it up.
Turn around.
Time to hunt.
Can you see me? Don't mess up my nails.
Oh, that hurts. That's right. Oh, I thought I had the iframes on the ending there.
Can you see me?
Don't look straight at the moon.
I'm happy to be of service. Shark Nami!
Ooh, freeze him. The quick slashes. Well. Damn it. Okay, maybe by the end of the stream, we'll have enough energy to... Actually, wait, no. Never mind. We probably won't. Requires 40. How much time does it take to get 40 energy in this thing? How much does it take to get 1? Because, I mean, I know it takes 24 hours to get 240 energy. Just gotta do the math from there.
What a pain.
Stand still.
Can you see me? Don't mess up my nails. Get back. Can you see me?
Don't look straight at the moon.
And you, and yeah. And give him one of
Thank you
these.
for your patronage.
So professional. I don't know, maybe we could have done something else with all this energy, but I just got fixated on getting Ampy stuff. Yeah. Fully recover, 23 hours, 45 minutes. Restore charge, 3 minutes, 2 seconds. Yeah, how much does it take to get 1 energy? Well, I mean, it'll probably take us a while in order to beat the story mode. So, you know, who knows? Who knows? Wish Doulahan had the burnout, though. That would have been nice. Get some extra mats. I don't know why they don't do that for all of them, to be honest. Because Wuthering Waves, you can just spend more energy, and then you can do less fights. Would be a nice little perk. What time is it? 40-something minutes? Okay, yeah, we could just start it up. Oh, wait, yeah, is there... Oh, whoops. Can we still do the Fall Guys thing? Let me see. Let me see if I can waste some time. Waste 15 minutes or so. In Diamond Carrot and Ether Carrot rank matches, players who rank lower will have ranking points deducted. Oh. Yeah, so that way people can't just sit there and scrub their way through to getting all the points. Okay, so we gotta get Ether Carrot rank, 500 points. Wait. Wait, so does that mean... Wait, can I get... How's this work? Because it says at the top right there, popularity carrots. So does that mean I can't get more? Or are these two separate things entirely? Whoops. Whoops. Dang it. Sorry, coach. Let me in. Put me in the game, coach. Okay, so these are two separate things entirely. The popularity carrots and the rank carrots? I don't know. Higher rank. Grand Marcel Adventure ranked mode consists of 5 ranks. At the end of each match, players can earn ranking points based on their placements and current ranks. Accumulating more points allows players to advance to higher ranks. Rank mode. Bronze, silver, gold carrot players match together. Diamond and Ether rank can be matched together. Diamond carrot rank players or higher give you their global, yeah. Some more Fall Guys for you. Some legally distinct Fall Guys. I was able to get to, what was it, Platinum rank or whatever? Diamond rank. I was able to get to the high ranks just on mobile. So again, I'm assuming, since I'm not used to mobile controls, I can do better here. What? Why didn't you bounce off the thing? Well. My boy is throwing. No, you punk motherfucker. No! Oh, that's a strat. Would it be faster if I went downstairs? What the fuck? Oh, so we just got griefers. I don't know why I did that. That was silly. Where are you going? Oh, there was a drop there. What do you mean? And there was a gap there too. Of course there was a gap there. Whee. I can't help but feel like I went the long way there. No way! Oh, we're throwing. No. Oh, that was ass. Okay, we could do so much better than that. Damn, why they gotta get me over here looking at everybody? Yeah, I got no carrots there. I got no points. Nah. Okay, we could do so much better than that. We gotta get to 500, I think. Right? 500 carrots. 500 rank points. Oh, God. I hate these things. I only hate them because they take so long. What? Oh, dude. Here, on your right. It just takes so long. That's the only thing I don't like about these. You bitch! Trifling ass bang boos over here. Damn, somebody died already? What you mean? Ah! No, stay away from me. I know what you're trying to do. No, stay away. Dang. What? What do you mean? Why didn't you run? I don't know why he stopped running there. That was triggering though. On everything I was holding the control stick. You know what? I need to turn on my controller thingy again. My controller overlay. Alright, you do that. Dang, it's so messy here. Ah! No, I missed! Oh, we went down so far, no! Alright, we just need 3 more. 1 more. Yes. Look at, oh, Jesus. Look at those idiots over there. I have so much space. I have so much room for activities. Yeah, let's go. Hey. One of us has to change. Alright, we're in the ether ranks. Alright, I need 65 more points, if my math is mathing. There you go, we in ether. 500. Alright, we got this. Now please, be an obstacle course. I don't want that. I don't want the breakable floor nonsense anymore. Please and thank you. Obstacle course, obstacle course, obstacle course, please. It's gonna be breakable floors, I know it, because I want obstacle. Oh, yep. You shouldn't have asked. Whee! Oh, damn it, what'd you mean? Alright, let's take as much of this honeycomb as we possibly can. Oh, sorry. I like the honeycomb because you can take away two tiles at once most of the time if you can run on it properly. I mean, obviously we could just sit up here and like do this. But where's the fun in that? Oh, am I the only one still up here? Oh, good lord. This could be bad because, yeah, we could follow a bunch of levels without even know. I'm just about to explain that. Alright, experience is the best teacher and all that. Oh, okay, see ya. Just hell-bent on going the same way as me, huh? Why are you like this? I'm sorry. It was you or me. Oh, Jesus, no! Oh, wait. Okay. I thought this was the last floor. I thought we just lost. Alright. Time to mess it up for everybody else. Oh, there's still a level below this? Okay, we got this in the bag. Easy points. Easy points. Just gotta keep an eye on the down below. Oh. Ow. Asshole. Yeah, hold that. I hope that was the guy that hit me. Alright, one more. Again, it's easy to win those games. It's just boring. That's why I like the obstacle courses. They're so much more fun to me. Going off on your little trampoline shortcuts. Alright. Obstacle course, please and thank you, video game. Son of a... Alright, well. Oh no! We had the game plan and we flubbed it. Oh, I thought I could make that. Alright, fair enough. Let's just go back and forth. You can't really take two tiles with... Oh. Okay. You can't really take two tiles when you're going around this one, unlike the honeycomb style of tiles. Whoop. Oh, you suck! Oh, what do you mean? Get up! Good lord. Why do you have to go that way of all ways? You had to come the same direction as me. You know what you need to do? You know what I'm gonna do? We're taking out the middle. Screw these guys up top. Ah, look at them all. And look at that guy try-harding. Jumping from tile to tile, my boys. That's what we're doing. Oh, Jesus. No way! Why? Who the hell came down here and removed all of the center? Alright, this might be a lost cause, bros. Unless we can screw people over. Yeah, this guy's got the right idea. You suck! They're griefing! Dude! It's a part of the game, but god damn it. Why do you want to hit people? I'm not going around hitting people. What happened to honor? No honor. Have an ass bang booze. Alright, I see how it is. We're gonna have to grief. We're griefing harder this time. Oh, now we get, man. Whatever. Let me in. What do you mean? I've been able to make that jump 9 times out of 10. Now you're telling me, man. Alright. Alright. Just through immediately. Alright, comeback. Big comebacks. No, we don't go for that one. Everyone's so far ahead of me. My God. Oh, that first mistake cost me. Alright, we didn't lose points. That's what matters. Damn it! I swear you're able to make that jump just by doing a high jump. I guess I'm misremembering or something because clearly... Oh, okay, we get a second chance. Guys, what the fuck? Whoa, hit the thing. No, you suck, you stupid. Ah. Well, now we're probably losing rank here. Are you serious? I wasn't even touching it. What do you mean? What is the hitbox on this foam roller? Everyone's so far ahead of me. Our homie's just waiting here to... No, no, no! God damn it. I forgot you didn't have to... Why does it take so long to fall? Damn, these guys just give up or something. I thought they were going to be here to grief people, but apparently not. I lost points for that. 24, and we're right back to where we started. 1 point away from where we started. Come on, man. Give me that obstacle course one more time. Why did I bounce so far when I got hit, though? Just bounced right off the edge. God damn it, I hate these. Oh, hell no! God damn it, are you serious? Oh no, are you serious? We whiffed the whole thing? And just like that, are you... Oh my god. Oh, I'm so mad. Alright, come on, give me an obstacle course this time. Enough of the fall away tiles. Please, just give me an obstacle course. Let me run and jump and frolic. Finally, okay. Redemption arc. Jeez, I almost missed that. What? There's a gap? I'm throwing. I'm throwing once again. What do you do? What? Oh my god. It was going so well until it wasn't. I don't know what happened. I don't even know. Oh, you stupid foam roller! I'm triggered. I'm so pissed. What do you mean? Oh, I dove for no reason. God damn it. We're back in diamond rank, aren't we? Yep. And just like that. Oh, competitive Fall Guys, damn you. Here I thought I was gonna do better when I wasn't using my phone to play. I don't know what happened, man. I used to be good at these. I swear I'm good at this game. Okay. Now, we gotta make it to... No, I hate... Man. Do I really gotta use my cheesy strats of just... Do I really gotta do this the whole time? What? There was two? Alright, you know what? Clearly, it's the universe telling me a sign. We don't cheese. We don't use the cheese here. Cheese is not meant for me. I'm lactose intolerant out here. Whoa! Uh-oh. Woohoo! God, there is nothing to fall down to over here. Okay, we got... Oh, damn it, that idiot took it. Okay, what else we got? Okay, we still got some room. Alright, we got some room over here. Alright, let me analyze real quick. Okay, so we got that idiot's probably gonna... Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. What else do we got? Oh my god, there's nothing. I mean, we got space. Okay, we got space right beneath. No, this idiot's here. Okay, we got space here. Oh, I almost missed it though. Alright, easiest game of my life. Now we're back in Ether. Okay, 1 win to recoup our losses. Right back to square one. We broke even. Actually, we're +1. Alright, maybe I should want to get the tiles, the breakaway tiles game. Because clearly that's the only thing I'm winning at. These races, these obstacle courses are doing me dirty. The wipeout courses. Wee! 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 Oh, you're just gonna take it all out from underneath me? Alright, you're all getting a little too close for me. Oh, jeez. Alright. Take these away. Alright, we got a fair bit of orange underneath us, but yeah, that guy's gonna... Oh, damn, we got nothing going on underneath this here. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright, well, fine. We'll just do this. Then we'll jump to that green spot over there, and then we got plenty of room to maneuver once we use up the rest of these oranges. Easy game. Easiest game of my life. This just feels so cheap, though. Hell, I might not even need to get off the orange. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna need to get off these tiles. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, okay. Alright. Now we're back to the 470s. Alright, one more game. Last game. Before we reach the promised land. Okay. I'm actually sweating right now. Alright. Alright. Different obstacle course. Let's go right, screw it. I don't even remember this. Dude! My dude thinks he's funny. Whoa, trampoline. Good lord, these people are kind of nuts. But again, did we break even at least? Okay, thank you. If only I didn't have to deal with all those griefers that are just diving all over the place, knocking me out of position. Life would be so much easier, but that's the way the game be. Alright. And to you, and to you. So, you think you're funny, do you? Oh, did we go too far? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Alright. Okay. We got some green underneath us, but not that much. Still. Oh, he's taking it away, that jackass. Alright. Okay, we'll gamble. We'll try to stay up here as long as we can. I don't see much green underneath me, but I do see some blue. No freaking way! Oh my god. Well, shoulda went to the green. That'll learn me. Okay, we still got plenty of space. Just need 3 more people to fail. Alright, you can come this way then. Alright, too many people over here. There we go. We platinum now, or whatever the highest rank is. We ether rank. There we go. We got our 500 points. That's all we wanted. All that for 10 G's. And yeah, we got everything. Excellent. I am now a Master Carrot. Master Carrot rank. We're Tekken God Carrot. Easiest game of my life. What's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I didn't want to match. I just wanted to see what the... There we go. Don't forget the transfer. Huh. I don't think I've been there. Kind of want to try to get there. Oh, whoops. Nah, we're fine. I got my 500. I'm good. Maybe we'll try that later if I got some time to kill, but until then, I think it's break time. That was the original point of going to Bang Boo races, was just to kill some time before break. Then we can just focus on story after the break. Alright, and if there's anybody out there and you got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to proceed with the whole YouTube playlist dealie. Group stage? Oh, some futsal? Get that later. Oh yeah, I gotta watch that Arsenal PSG game. Whoa, 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 settle down. Let's see what Shuffle gives us. Is it not gonna shuffle? Or do I gotta... Whoops! Why are you changing the buttons on me? I just wanted to pause it. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Sweet. Tekken 6 OST. Man, I was almost able to play some Tekken 5 DR on the ferry yesterday, man. I was so close to greatness. I was about to be able to play some Armor King in such a long time. I was about to play Armor King for the first time in so long, but unfortunately, the coin slot had a bunch of... I don't even know how it gets like that, but some very smart people decided to stick a bunch of coins in the coin slot and jam it up. I was unable to play, but I was able to fish $1.50 out of it, so it wasn't a total loss. Still very disappointing. Because how many more times am I going to be able to play Tekken 5 DR on an arcade machine? That thing's probably going to get scrapped or sold off to some rich person in no time. But anyways, enough of my complaining. It's break time. Y'all enjoy this Fallen Colony. Let's say 5 to 7 minutes. I'm going to go get some tea and use the bathroom. Alright, sorry. I hate to cut off Devil Trigger, but it has been about 5 to 7, so... And, yeah, we're back. I got some story to play through. I can't wait for this to come to Xbox, I'm not gonna lie, because... I noticed you've probably seen the little chibi model at the bottom right here. It keeps moving whenever, because... I mean, I thought the microphone sensitivity was turned up a little bit more. I turned it up a little bit more. Turned up the gain, or whatever the thing is called, so that the model doesn't move whenever the TV speakers... I mean, what am I saying again? Oh yeah. The model keeps moving because the microphone keeps picking up audio from the TV, but I put in headphones, but unfortunately, because Elgato's weird, the Elgato's weird like that, the capture card's weird, so whenever I put in headphones, it just mutes the sound. You can either have sound for the headphones or for the stream, so I think the choice is kind of obvious. Oh yeah, I got some tea and I got some bison jerky. If anybody wants some, let me know. But yeah, when it comes to Xbox, I can put my headphones in and then hopefully you guys won't be getting echo. Double audio. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna see our #1 fan? Alright, let's go meet up. Immersive storytelling. My god, I need to get some WD-40 for this chair. Alright then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and await my news. Alright, go sleep. Sleep it off. Oh wait, one thing. Let me check something real quick. Do we have the ability? I totally forgot that there would... Oh, never mind. What's new here in Chapter 3? Excuse me? Oh! Yeah, we have missed some stuff. Well, I'll be. And yeah, this is what we're doing right now. Oh, we're missing out on some polychromes here. And we never did, yeah. I totally forgot about the hard modes. I've been missing so many of these. I don't even think I did Chapter 5. Did we do anything? We did these. How about these? Oh, we did do these. Well, I don't remember doing these, but okay, I'll take it. Okay, so we're just missing, just to be perfectly clear with myself, we're just missing this epilogue. We're missing the hard mode on these. And we got this we can do to get this extra polychrome. And what was this going on here in Chapter 3? Yeah, we got all these already. Right? Well, no, except for this one and this one. What the hell? Okay, maybe that's why it was saying it was new. B? B? What you mean B? Well. Okay, we'll change this stuff later. We'll deal with that later. But until that, time for bed. Oh. Sorry. I keep thinking I have the time to eat, but you originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Uh-oh. Don't tell me homegirl's watching us sleep. She's watching us sleep. Ain't no way!
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I'm saying.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
What are you doing? Oh my god. Why? Why is she like this?
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
God dang it. I respect it. I respect the I respect the attempt. I see the vision. What, you never seen the #1 sleepy face pose before?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
True.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
You need a better month.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Why so formal? Why so serious?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about I forgot about most of the story. I'm sure they're gonna remind us, but yeah. Friggin' vampire elf Astarian ripoff buddy was a part of a rich lineage.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Don't go outside. Why don't you
I'll
want her
be
going
right
outside?
Here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Oh.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
All right.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to think of how Vivian sees Lycan. Because Hugo was, well, I mean, I don't know if he was going to kill us, but he was putting a knife to our throat. So you never know. And he was talking about being the bad guy. Nothing more bad than threatening the main protagonist. He's got it easy now. Hopefully what? I can't read that fast. Can you repeat that real quick, Lycan? And why do all these random civilians have bubbles, have speech bubbles? You gotta... Hopefully no one else notices. He's got it easy now. Hopefully no one else notices. Who's he talking about?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
What up?
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
I don't know, man. He directly... I'm pretty sure he just threatened my entire life. What do you mean? Isn't that why you killed him in the first place? To help me out?
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
I don't know if we should speak on... I don't think we're... Yeah, I don't think we should speak for her and say she isn't upset. I have no idea.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
Mr. I don't understand women wise.
I'd apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycan. Vivian doesn't seem to have much reaction to Lycan's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
Oh, she looks...
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Inside jokes.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
I wonder, are we gonna work with the rest of the maids? That'd be tight. See Ellen, Rena, and Corin again, too. I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna see the maids again, otherwise, why would there be a new Rena voice actress? To be perfectly honest, I'm not really sure why it's taking... I mean, like, yeah. I guess there are things to consider when dealing with the mayor, but, I mean... maybe it's just because I trust Lycan so much. Like, this doesn't really seem like... It doesn't really seem like there's much to discuss here. Just go work with Lycan and them. Oh yeah, our teacher was... What does our teacher got to do with this? I mean, the mayor knew our teacher, right? And I don't think the mayor has any sort of ill will. I mean, the mayor gave us the ability to go into hollows without using EOS again. Sacrifices are still a threat. Our teacher... What about our teacher? What do you mean? You mean if we work with the mayor, we might be able to get more info on our teacher? That could also be a thing, yes. What do you think, Viv? May I call you Viv? As a member of Mockingbird, it would be against your values to work with the mayor. Oh yeah, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Yeah. Nah. Work with the mayor doesn't sound like a bad thing. Working for the mayor, that sounds like something that'd be against your Mockingbird principles. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Sounds nice. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at least for the moment. Alright, let's go see Lycan. What's going on, brethren? Oh wait, yeah, fast travel. Here, I was about to go to the car like a chump. Oh damn, she beat me here. You fast as hell. You use your rocket skirt to get here? They got no dialogue? It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Hey, what up, Exon? Yes, that is a furry. That is a furry bait. Hey, whoa. Don't get the wrong idea, Exon. I am not a furry. I just play a game that's just so happened to have furry characters. It's just a coincidence, I swear. How's it going though, man? You doing good? You playing your Tekken 7? Or your modded Tekken 8? Or Tekken 5 DR? I don't know what you're up to. Or you messing around with that, what you call it? The City of the Wolves? I just got that today in the mail. I just got that Fatal Fury in the mail. I was gonna play it today because I wanted to see how Marco is, but I wanted to play this because this story mode almost keeps getting spoiled for me, so the YouTube shorts keep almost getting me, almost spoiling me, so I figure I'll just play this now. Oh, okay. The Claire Obscure Expedition. Nice. Yeah. I saw Max play that a couple times. That looked cool. Had that parry mechanic. Watch that man get dunked on by giant monsters because he didn't parry and dodge properly. That looks fun. I still have no idea what it's about though. What is that even about? Just friggin' you're going off on an expedition? Is that the one where like everybody's super young, like 20 something and under? Or is that a different game? Premises is that there's a paintress that creates a monument thingy with a number on it. Yeah. That's the thing to do with the age, right? Yeah, I remember now. When I was reading the title of the game and it said 33. So yeah, there's nobody that's under 33 now, right? Every time they paint a number, then everybody above that age dies or something like that, just disintegrates. Yeah, they'll die when they reach the age. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I remember seeing trailers for that game, and I wasn't really all that hyped for it, but then everybody started playing it, and it seems pretty well received. I'm hearing Game of the Year nominations getting thrown around, but I mean, people do that for all the games. Well, I mean, yeah, I hear that for a lot of things, really, so it could be a meme. Humanity sends people on expeditions to where the painter is to stop them. Humanity sends people on expeditions to where the painter is to stop them. Ah, okay. So he's stopping the painter. Okay. And no expedition has returned yet. Until now, you and your cast of plucky misfits head on out. Yeah, people are saying the game is amazing. Well, hopefully, I want more good games out there. Yeah. Makes me, well, yeah. I want to take a look at some streams on it so I can, get a better grasp of the game. But at the same time, if everybody keeps saying that it's a great game, then I might not watch it because I'll be in fear of the spoilers. Because I remember watching Max, I don't know how far he was into the game. I just remember him fighting some clown demon thingy. That was, oh no, he was fighting a mime. Yeah, some weird mime that was able to put up a force field. And then, he had to break the force field and when he beat him, he was able to get this really French outfit. Yeah, man. That's why I gotta... I don't know. If I have interest in playing a game, I try to avoid streams of it. I don't know how it is for you. I be trying to avoid as much as I can, so it's all new to me. Although that's very hard to do in this day and age of the internet. Cause yeah, like I was saying earlier, I wanted to play this so I don't get spoiled accidentally, because my timeline is filled up with a bunch of Zenless Zone Zero shorts and videos, all being like, oh my god, you have to see what happened in this story, you see what happened here is... No, I don't want to see that, swipe. I can't believe this character dies. I'm like, no, why'd you say that? This character is actually a dude. What do you mean? But anyway. Yes, best of luck to you and your expedition to stop this painter. Because, yeah, that's very interesting. Like, why the hell is there a painter out there just deciding that everybody under 33 needs to die? That is definitely something I want to find out. What is his problem? What is the painter's problem with the boomers? Man's is jealous they have trillions of dollars and... what was I saying again? I got lost in thought. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyway, best of luck to you. "33 years is close to boomer age." Is it though? Is it though? Come on, man. Every year. I'm starting to wonder, when did the whole sentiment of just like people in their 30s is considered old? It had to be our generation, right? Or the generation after us, the Zoomers. Oh, you're not saying it is, you're questioning it? Ah, okay. Nah, it's not close to boomer age. I'm just sort of trying to remember if, when I was a kid, I was making fun of people in their 30s when I was in my teens. The 30s seemed so far away at that point in time. But I don't think I was out here calling people old and boomers. Well, I mean, yeah, boomers is like a new thing that originated from the internet generations, I'm pretty sure, but... yeah, I don't think I was all disrespectful. Saying like, God damn, you're old and you're only 30. When you were a teen, you thought 19 was old? Damn. Okay. Because yeah, it could have just been me then. Because yeah. Dang. Nope, you know what? I don't even know my stance. I'd have to go back in time and interview myself or something. Because, yeah. 19 did seem like a long ways away as well when I was in the teenage years. It's like, damn, I can't wait to be 19 and then be able to drink and smoke and do whatever I want. I'll have a car. I could just go drive wherever I want, drinking and smoking and getting into trouble, doing drugs and okay, maybe not the drugs. A little less drugs. Nah, do all the drugs. We're gonna get crazy. I totally went off on a tangent there. I forgot I was playing a video game. Let me do my drugs. Let me do my drugs, man. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into bringing
Damn.
The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Oh yeah. Exon, I don't know if you know Zenless Zone Zero at all, but if you got... We're kind of real deep into the story, so... If you got, what you call it? If you got questions about the story or whatever, let me know and I'll try to break it down. Because, yeah. Coming into a stream and not knowing what's going on is kind of rough. At least for me it is. And I'd be asking questions like crazy.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
Can we?
As proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors.
Damn!
No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Damn!
And
My
I
man's
pulled
fanning the
these strings
flames.
to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
That's convenient.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I gotta say, I am not the biggest fan of getting the sacrifices and handing them over to the mayor. I don't know if I trust bro in order to just dispose of the sacrifices. My first instinct is to say that he's gonna hold on to them and use them when he sees fit. But I mean, I could be wrong. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifices. And I wonder who this Void Hunter is. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. Because I didn't really watch the, the special program on YouTube. Breaking down this story mode and all the content that's going to be in this patch. Because again, I don't like spoilers. I just watched it so I can get the redemption code, get the free polychrome and stuff, get the free money. But I do remember seeing like thanks to all the YouTube shorts and stuff like that out there, that kind of spoiled me to what's going on. I remember seeing another white-haired girl that was in Obel Squad type gear. Well, not really Obel Squad, like Ambi Soldier 11, Ambi Soldier 0 type gear. The white, orange, and black. So maybe it's that girl that the mayor is talking about. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycan leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Alright, so are we gonna be Vivian? Okay.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god.
Awaiting further instructions.
Such a fangirl. What's her
Lord
deal?
Phaethon.
Anomaly character. When another character in your squad is an anomaly character or shares the same attribute.
I would never
Okay.
turn down Lord Phaethon.
Do we bring...
Good day, Lord.
Ready and wait.
I'm at your
1, 2. Which?
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Bring Nicole, I guess? Sure, why not? Let's bring
Need
Nicole.
something? My services are expensive.
And what's your deal? Oh, never mind. Fair enough. So what'd she get? Whenever another character in your squad is an anomaly character, shares the same attribute. Whenever another squad member applies an attribute anomaly to the enemy, Vivian will consume Guard Feather. Oh yeah, that's right. I have no idea how to use Vivian. I did her character demo, but I I still don't know. I still don't understand. I mean, I know you use your basic attacks to get the feathers, and then once you hit somebody with the fourth part of your basic attack string, then you start flying. And then when you start flying, then I'm lost. Like, we hit him again, and then flowers start to appear on the ground. It's all very confusing to me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have figured we'd get a character breakdown here. After activating EX Special Attack, Vivian will automatically enter Flutter Frock state. During this state, tap the attack button to unleash basic attack Fluttering Frock Suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX Special Attack hits the target, Vivian will perform basic attack Feather Bloom against her target.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Oh, damn. What was that turn? No, you didn't need to do all that. But alright, you do you, girl.
Don't touch me. What's up?
Again, it's so crazy. She's got jets in her skirt. Why? She was holding out on us when we were in the past. When we were using the when we were fighting alongside her in the other in the past story mode. She was just doing... Oh, never mind.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
She wasn't using her jets when we were fighting alongside her in the past story. She was holding out on us.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who's she? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Suits?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Hey, what up, Dan?
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Just over here playing the story mode.
What's to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Huh. After the two TOPS employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into TOPS, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled.
Frazzled.
Who's this she you keep bringing up?
Were you playing some Val? Last night of the battle? Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta grind for that Radianite. Yeah, man. Farm away. Make that money.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
She's so precise with it.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
No, you don't.
First things first.
Don't praise me for 3 hours.
Dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. Do you? I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I'll trust your instincts on that. This seems to be her specialty. Oh, is that it? Okay, on we go. Oh, secret treasure. Not that secret. You're probably wondering why I gathered you here today. There we go. Wait a minute. Wait, so all these are sacrifices? Holy hell. There's so many of them in such a small area. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu. Yeah?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Lord Vathan, please don't ignore me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I wasn't ignoring you. I was just trying to listen to the rest of your dialogue.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Oh man, ever since I learned about the lore behind these guys and their friggin' ugh. Why are they gripping their bamboos like that? That's so weird. The man's out here riding a friggin' I forget. Whatever that dog creature is. Look at that. The Bang Boo is so... He's so scared, so creeped out. And he's touching him like that. That's so weird.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Sure as hell hope not. Yeah, we came from this way. Wait, no. We came from the stairs, didn't we? Yeah, we came from the stairs. What's out here? Or... Huh, never mind. Here, I thought there'd be a secret. Maybe we gotta go back down there later?
There's someone up ahead.
Ah, is that her? Is that the her? Oh, are we gonna have a conversation where you meet an old enemy, is just like, ah, fancies meeting you here. You're supposed to be dead. Or, I don't know. What's some sort of stereotypical conversation you have with an old enemy you haven't seen in a long time that you used to be friends with? Like,
Do you?
No, I do not. I do not. Cease. I'm trying to think of something clever to say. Yeah, I got nothing. Damn it. My improv sucks.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, yeah, that's stereotypical.
What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Damn.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
I'm feeling a little out of the loop here.
Me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Damn.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
So that's her name. I was wondering, because I remember seeing her in the last bit of story as well, skulking around in the background and showing up just at the very end. I forgot what she said at the very end, though. Probably something ominous, like, everything's going according to plan. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb on the ground. Oh, the old ninja vanish. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice now. Right choice right now. Alright, time to scrap.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later.
Please do.
Let's take care of the ethereals first.
You know, since you're all gathered up nice and close together, Get him! Ooh, that's her ulti, huh? This girl good. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone starts ringing.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Straight to
I
Phaethon.
hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
All right, we got your tissues and shoulders prepared
Back to the matter at hand.
for you to cry on.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Damn.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Exalt
Do you have
friends.
time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Oh, I think I know who this is. I think it's gonna... Yeah, this got spoiled for me as well.
Sure. Let's go together.
Thanks to some YouTube shorts. I won't say anything now, but I'm pretty sure I know who this is. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's get it going.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Stop running, why are you going so fast?
She's like a mentor to me.
Yeah, I knew it. It was
I
Rain.
learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Anything else? Yeah, I knew it was Rain. Damn it. Well, I mean, okay. Just because it got spoiled doesn't... just because I knew we were talking to Rain doesn't mean that I know what's going to happen during this conversation.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah,
So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Small world.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh, you got some dirt for me?
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense.
Damn.
Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Damn, Rain, why are you outing her like this?
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Aww.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Aw, she's pouting. Wait, so is she not? So we're not her idol. Phaethon isn't her idol? Then wait a minute. Then who is? Or wait, is she talk? I'm so confused right now, I'm not gonna lie. Who's this idol? I thought it was Phaethon.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
I never
The
did.
last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so
Dang.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Aw. Look at this pep talk.
Pain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
My low energy hacker girlfriend. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way. We're meeting somebody else?
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Who's this idol?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The big guy? What, the Swindler Boo? Is that his name? Oh yeah, one Denny Boo. This is the dude that comes around the store and gets pet every once in a while. Well, I mean, not every once in a while. I pet him every single chance I get. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you next? I mean, will I get to see you too? Everybody knows each other in this game, huh? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang-Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction at... Then this little guy? I have a feeling it's supposed to be this little guy. Then this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Oh my god, reading is hard. Really. It could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Damn! Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's what that 100 Denny Bang-Boo... Well, so that's where the 100 Denny Bang-Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more careful, tactful. Careful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how it learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? What? Is Vivian supposed to be saying this, or is one Denny Boo supposed to be saying this? Lucky Boo. I feel like the Bang Boo is supposed to be saying this. You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? You mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit just up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute.
I'm saying, Viv, that guy is adorable.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Yeah.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
So who was this big guy that she was referring to before we talked to the one Denny Boo? That was, Or was she referring to Lucky Boo the whole time? Alright, weak man. It seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. We haven't even talked to him yet. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder. Oh, he's cowering?
Don't take me back, please.
Oh.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
Never mind.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Dang, what'd you do?
I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
I don't know. I feel like the Ravenlock family has got to be monitoring this dude, right? No way they just did whatever they did and not keep an eye on this dude.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy.
Oh, they got Cosby'd.
Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, they got transformed?
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
$10 says that was Hugo.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
And yeah, the Ravenlocks have gotta be looking for this dude.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Damn.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I
I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Oh. Aw, I thought we were going to be able to talk to Rena. Alright, no new voice actress just yet.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Go out living in the woods somewhere?
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Yeah.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Oh yeah, that's right. That first impression of her that we got at the auction, oh my god. I did not think she would end up fangirling over Wise and them. Wise and Belle.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? What have you experienced?
Oh, we're gonna start all the way back.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately.
Yeah, we have.
Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Oh, we're gonna talk. Ah, I thought we were gonna get a little recap. As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. Camellia Golden Week. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember what happened there. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She was at Cheesetopia too? I remember the Cheesetopia though. And she even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Oh snap, we're going on a date. No, she's seeing the future.
What's wrong?
No, what's happening?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh, she's stalking me.
It was me.
What's going on?
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Nice view. Man, is she about to tell us why she fangirls over Phaethon so much?
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
No way! Was it Lord Phaethon saying something nice?
Lord Phaethon.
Oh, did we stop her from jumping?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Oh, come on.
I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Aw, you love to see it. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance like dance and flicker, and as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Sounds good. Anything else? Be good.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Oh, that's not good.
Suspects that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Alright, we're liking this.
That he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Dang it. Thanks to Exit, I can't look at Lycan the same anymore. I can't believe I just got so sucked into the game and the story that I just completely forgot that there's furries in this game. I was just like, yeah, you know what? This is just a dude. It's a wolf man, and then we got a bear man, and we got cat people. I just accepted that as a normal thing. I got so immersed into the world. They got me. They got me good. Lord Phaethon will head out as soon as you're ready. Actually, what time is it? Ooh, goddamn. Almost 3 hours? Okay. You must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Yeah. 1 second. I'm out of tea. I want some more. I want to munch on some more bison jerky. So yeah, we'll take another break real quick, and if there's anybody out there and you got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to hit that shuffle button again. Every time. Why you gotta start up every time? I just want to bring up the list, bro. Alright. And yeah, I'll see y'all in, let's say 5 to 7.
Only if you realize, here ain't nobody's life. Feel this every right.
man. Now I want to play Halo. Oh, these OSTs keep influencing me. So many games to finish. Like, I gotta play well, I mean, I don't have to, but I want to play all the Personas. I played some of the 3, the Reloaded 3, Persona 3 Reload. I played 4, and I played 5, but I wasn't able to beat them. With every single RPG I try to play that's really long, I get like halfway through, but then I just let it go. I just stop playing it, and then I end up just... When I try to pick it up again, I have no idea what's going on since it's been so long, and my memory's trash. And it's just like, oh, god damn it. Now I'm missing all this context. I might as well start over again. Huh, I wonder why they keep limiting me to 2.
Lord Phaeton.
Awaiting.
We can't even use Lycan even if we wanted to.
Which? Need something? My services are
I guess, yeah, that
good choice.
Nicole did pretty well last time, so might as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it and all. What does it mean, like the same attribute, though? Oh, another attack character, I meant. Probably. Damn, we got guns? What are we gunning for?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Where indeed?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
You didn't...
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Good lord. For somebody who's... for people who have been working together for ages, apparently, they have some serious trust issues. What happened to teamwork? And yeah, they want to verify if the core even exists or is real. Man.
Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Yeah, that's right. And also, just like, damn, you didn't figure out why... I mean, you didn't figure out what the trade was gonna be. Like, they didn't... That's weird. I figured they would have a deal already. Just like, yeah, I give you the sacrifice core and you give me XYZ. But they need to... Alright, you know what? Maybe this is a business thing that I just don't understand.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
I mean, I'm sure Hartman already knows what he
Lead
wants
the way.
from the Exaltists.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaeton, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Avoiding the question, huh?
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaeton.
And Nicole.
You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Alright. Will we learn how to use her feather mechanic? Probably not. So I apologize to any any Vivian fans out there for not using her properly.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaeton!
Dude! Well, this ain't going well. Oh, okay, I think I get it. I was trying to do the defensive counter, but I mean, yeah, when I was controlling Nicole, I was trying to do a defensive counter and tag in Vivian, but Vivian was still out on the field doing her gardening activities, planting flowers. Okay, so that's what I was screwing up. Okay. That's alright. We didn't lose that much life for screwing up.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Can we hear this conversation?
Before we're spotted.
Oh, okay. Can we even be spotted? We got goons over there. We got goons in the middle. Oh, are they dead? No? What the hell? Why didn't we hit him?
Let's keep moving, Lord Dathan.
I'm just trying to remember what we do when we get the 5 feathers. And there was 2 different types of feathers. There was like... Oh, hey, health. Yeah, I completely forget. That's alright. We'll just keep smacking things.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Dathan.
Oh, he's still... Oh, never mind.
Don't touch me. Stay away from me.
I thought he was going to swing at me, not summon a bunch of fireballs to hit me.
Let me give you
Yeah, everybody gather up.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Oh, when she's holding
chance.
the umbrella
Let's
like
hurry.
that, then we have the opportunity to do that spear. We have a chance to do the Psycho Crusher. Ah, they are arguing. Okay. Why do I get the feeling like as soon as we get over to the sacrifice core, they're gonna be like, ah, I expected you.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah, I believe you.
Our best move is to seize it before they do and destroy it.
Oh, I wanted to go up the stairs for secret treasure looking.
Hand over what's in the box,
Ooh, goons?
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
They're shooting. Does that guy got an afro? They got afros.
Filthy hands off. You better not get my treasure. Don't touch me. Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Wow, those goons. were not the greatest.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Of course.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here?
Oh, never mind.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. And it's Hugo, right? Okay, never mind. Who that?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, it's Dina.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
I'm getting waves and waves of sarcasm thrown at me right now. She reminds me of, what's that girl from Ruby? The girl that was like, I'm combat ready. She was the robot working with that military guy, the guy that had the gun and the big ass magnum and the metal arm. Penny, it was Penny. Yeah. The robot girl Penny. And for some reason people didn't think that Ruby wasn't understanding why she was like able to control like a whole gunship. She was just dragging it with her puppet strength. Anyway.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Okay, she's just...
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else?
Damn.
You had no idea what was going on?
Daddy issues?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Oh, going behind his back.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Uh-oh.
However, I do understand your worries. This core...
She's crazy.
It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Oh, you got switched?
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Damn. R.I.P. to the random dude. Random
the
NPC.
Core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not,
He'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
No duh.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh, bring it. Dina finishes her words. Several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, and Camille and Dina with him. Wow. What, you're not gonna fight us, Dina? Come on. I thought we ruined your life. Don't you want a piece of Vivian? Run them hands up.
More ethereals are coming. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
What do you mean too many? There's hardly any of them. Ah, too early.
Right back at ya. What's this? Better not get my trick.
If you guys get stunned already. Alright, maybe with this.
This won't hurt. Nah. Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
What's happening? I can't move. Oh, okay.
There are so many.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Or maybe not. Oh, it's the girl.
It's ink.
She's got a bird?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Ooh! Ooh! The physics, oh my god. With style and grace, get ink on your face.
Finally, peace and quiet.
She did that so effortlessly.
You must be wise, right?
So they say.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All these compliments towards Lord Phaethon. I don't know if Vivian's gonna approve of this.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Yeah, this is the girl I was talking about earlier. The one that had the white hair and the... Well, I thought it was like a Obel Squad, you know, Hollow... Wait. What was that called? Like Hollow Defense Force Squad? Hollow Defense Force uniform type thing? But no, it's something completely different. Just so happens to have the same color scheme. Or maybe she's with them, I don't know.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yu Xuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted. Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Yeah, she did just meet Dina again, and she had some pretty scathing words for Viv. I'll explain the whole situation in the Exaltis tomorrow. Oh, gonna have a nice chat overlooking the... Well, I was gonna say the nice view, but that hollow kind of ruins the vibe. For me, anyway. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
I wonder. I'm gonna take a random swing at it, but I'm thinking she's upset that she was unable to protect Lord Phaethon.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon.
Ah, that.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
What's the blessing?
Then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
And why?
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Ooh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
Wow.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence.
So, wait. So does this mean that Dina knew what happened to the Exaltist she chose for blessings when it was her time to choose blessings? Choose people to get the blessing? And she went along with it anyway? Damn, that girl is... this girl might be evil as hell.
I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian started to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh!
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yeah, that's right, mofo. Yeah, what now?
Grateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Wait, is that, oh, what's that? What was that girl's name? That's that white-haired girl. She's right there, too. Damn, how old is she? Because, yeah, Vivian looks young. Looks like a child in there. And she looks the same.
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Ooh! Ooh, in his chest.
No, I was just...
Oh, she sounds so convincing.
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Damn.
Vivian, was this...
Wait. Hold on a second. Who's this? Sorry, I want to go back and check something.
Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, no, never mind. Okay. I was looking at the kid next to the white-haired girl. The girl in the blonde hair with the buns. Blonde girl. I thought that was the tiger Thyron girl that we saw in the Hollow that one time. Bang.
No, I was just...
Look at... Did you... What kind of... Oh, man. She sounds so broken up about it.
No, I was just...
No, I was just... I don't know why that got me so good, but that was... Oh, one more time.
No, I was just...
No, I was... Oh, no. What happened? Oh, that's crazy.
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay. Sounds like we have some misplaced anger going on here.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true.
Why does this dude know exactly what to say to make people feel better?
Thank you for listening to my story today.
The ultimate hype man wise.
But I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the Sacrifice Core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. She gave us a collectible. What'd she give us? I don't remember. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real Sacrifice Core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Damn, that's a good sleep right there. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. She needs something. It was about the Sacrifice Core. The first time the Sacrifice Core appeared was at the auction. So she decided to try and find the security footage after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards than we're simply unaware of, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, let's head to Lumina Galleria. Galleria? Galleria. To meet up with Vivian. Immersive storytelling. Telling. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Of course she knows
I was
Shawl.
just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat.
Wow.
And I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So,
Nah.
I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We're Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on. Wait, what? So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. And it still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. Bird is the word. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. Should be able to recognize it. All right, looking for burbs. Very nice of him to hold still. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Viv. After sending a picture of the panda-colored the panda-colored chonk. Come on, man. I thought chonk was supposed to describe, like, cats. And maybe dogs. Well, I don't really think I've heard chonky. I don't think I've heard chonky describe a dog before. Mostly just a cat. Fat cat. You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking. These birds ain't even that chonky. What do you mean? They're not chonk. What do you mean? Aw. Good thing this is a video game and they don't run away. Okay, I can kind of see it now. These boys don't have any neck whatsoever. It's just... it's just body. No neck gang. Okay. I mean, do we even really need to... Okay, you know what? Let's just see what they say about it. It's definitely not this. Not the penguin boo, but watch it be the penguin boo. Let me find out. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Yeah. Okay, but do bamboo count as birds? And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the video of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Man, she hit us with the ... Well, Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche. But this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, is this going to be a fairy situation? Oh wait. Yeah, I guess we're going to have Fairy help us out. I haven't heard Fairy talk for a very long time, actually, now that I think about it. Did she even participate at all in the last part of the story? Hell, I don't even think she was talking during Ambi's story or Trigger's story. We're gonna get our first fairy reference, first fairy voice lines in a while. Wait, can she even fix a videotape? Oh, yeah, I guess we are. We're talking to Fairy. What's up, Fairy? Fairy repairs the videotape. Oh, alright then. She could repair videotapes. I didn't know she had that much power over physical media. And you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, You want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh my god.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure.
Alright, it's a
If we
date.
go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You can get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? Oh, am I gonna look stupid? Am I gonna use the wrong fork? Am I gonna use the, I don't know, the salad fork for eating a steak or something? And then all the rich people are gonna laugh at me. I learned everything from videotape when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch it then. Yeah, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Yep, alright then. I'm gonna learn to use the spoon for the consomme and don't use the consomme spoon for the jello. I don't know. Oh shoot, I forgot to read that. Sorry. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquets? Time for more immersive storytelling. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Excuse me. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way. Damn, she's like a bodyguard. This must be how Astra feels when dealing with Evelyn. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying, oh, it's all good. Let's go meet up. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to eat jerky. This bison jerky's hella good. I recommend. If any of y'all have the opportunity to get some bison jerky. I like the ingredients on it too. It just says smoke and bison. Ooh, nice ride. Wait, what is it? Wait, what did that say? What did it say on the license plate? What does it say on there? Porks? Forks? Forks? Does that say forks? Miss Banshee, this is... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Are we just gonna go into a formal dinner dressed like this? We're not gonna change? We're not gonna get a suit or anything? Just gonna go in there looking like a... I don't even know. An anime protagonist? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. Oh, no. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with the elites from all walks of life in attendance. So he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port. And from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Damn. Wait, so you have a chauffeur for that car? Or is that not your car? About an hour later, because I was about to say, all of us fitting into that car, 3 of us plus 1, seems a little cramped. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Does that dude have pointy ears too? This dude has pointy ears. He's a knife ear. Oh wait, no. Or does he just have... is he like me and he has ears that just flare out?
Sincerity. My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them
Oh, he's gonna leave bro on a cliffhanger?
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Ooh.
We can discuss what you wish to know while
Phrasing.
we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
I swear there could be lots of innuendo being said right now.
I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
I imagine.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful, noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Vivian, please. In accordance with the plan... Oh, whoops. You head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and, with a gentle push, the door actually opened. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Not used to things going well, are you?
security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Did say he had a backup plan. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. And in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Ah, shoot, he's got the gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well,
So we just started blasting?
after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Didn't you already have it already? Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Yep, there he is.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible!
No! You're supposed to be dead!
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Says the guy who just did a petty trick.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
I wonder if Lycan participated in this, or if he actually tried to kill him.
My dear...
Dear Uncle. Alright, so Hugo's alive, as I pretty much thought the whole time. Shortly.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Okay, so he wasn't gonna hurt us.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
So did they work out their differences, and they were pretending to fight that whole time, or were they just... Did they kiss and make up? Mr. All-Knowing. Oh yeah, can we talk to... Hold on, let me find out. Let me see if we can interact with... Mark. With nobody here, now's a good time to record. We haven't come up with a script yet. No. Seems like you're missing a big part. Hans. You heard the rumors about the ballet twins, right? Well, they're all made up. Oh, well, good to know. Thank you, Hong. It's actually a scheme by Tops. They don't want people going near the building, so they're spreading fake news. There must be some juicy secrets in that. Secrets in there that they're desperate to hide. Do you have any evidence? Of course not. And that's the best evidence of all. Tops is playing a massive game, and they won't let anyone catch a break. That's a paradox. Oh, what a shame. They're manipulating public opinion, and it seems like you're another poor soul blinded to the truth. Get that man a podcast immediately. And Mr. All-Knowing, why do I feel like I've met this dude before? Oh, so you're curious about the supernatural stuff in the Ballet Twins too? Well, in that case, you'll need my special camera. There's certain things, normally invisible to the naked eye, that can be seen through the lens. Convenient. Can't I just use my phone? Of course you can't. My lenses are coated with a special ether substance. Ew. It's specialized equipment that only special individuals that operate secretly in the hollows use. Sounds like a scam to me. No surprise that an amateur like you, who knows nothing about the hollows, hasn't heard of it. Yep, and there you go. Call the scammer out on the scam. You're actually just an amateur that doesn't know what he's talking about. Leanne! Now you I remember. What's going on? Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, it looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're gonna go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Damn, Leanne. Give me 50,000 Denny's and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate. Just a bunch of scammers here. So you're the one who'll make me go bankrupt. I'm jinxed and you're the jinx. So you're the one who'll make me go bankrupt. You're way too direct. If you're short on Denny's, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Okay, so either she went through some scamming arc that I don't remember, or this is not the same girl I'm talking about. I'm talking about, there was a girl who I'm pretty sure looks exactly like this, who keeps coming into our store and wanted to support our business. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan discount if you take a loan. If you take out a loan now. Just take out a loan, and you won't go bankrupt.
You're late.
Damn.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You did just put your fist in his chest, Lycan. Let's go over tonight's plan again. I'll handle the recording. Johan will fend off any enemies, and Barrelin will clean up the mess afterwards. If we encounter anything freaky, just throw garlic and salt and scare it away, Johan. And if the attack fails, you'll go all out screaming and get its attention, Barlin. Wait, what's your role in all of this? Me? Well, I'll be in full retreat mode, of course. Who else is gonna upload the video on the internet? Dang, these three are gonna... What's that damn game again where you... I forget what it was, but it's like... You would get like a squad of up to 4 people. And then you would go inside I don't know, like some kind of freaky building and try to record a... and try to record a monster for content. I saw Azure play it one time, and I saw the 3 idiots play it too. Dang, this is gonna bug me. It's probably, I think it was like called content warning or something like that.
taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
You are a vampire.
Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Yeah, they did. I was fooled.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
They've done it before.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Sure you did.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
No, that's not what... Okay.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
I don't believe you.
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair.
Down for some Val tomorrow? Yeah, I should be down. I don't think I got anything going on. I don't think there's any open mic going on. I think I might have soccer? Wait, hold on. Let me check. I think the only thing might be soccer. Yeah. Tomorrow's May 1st. Is it? No, it's not. It's the 29th. Okay, no, soccer's on Thursday. Never mind, I'm good. Yeah, I'm down. So what's your schedule looking like? Are you gonna be off tomorrow, or you gonna? Yeah. You on your weekend? Got a couple days off? Available for some late night gaming?
After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Word, you're off tomorrow, Thursday? Nice. Okay. Then yeah. I'd be down. I haven't played Val in a minute, so forgive me if I'm trash. But yeah, I'll be down. Dust off the rust, and hopefully I'll get to use my new skins. Oh yeah, I gotta check the store for skins. You got anything good today? I'm trying to get the rest of that no limit stuff.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon.
That's me.
I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family.
Oh, well, there you go.
And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Damn, it's a good thing he admitted his true feelings here. Otherwise, I was gonna believe him. It was like, hey, look at this dude with a change of heart wanting justice for a change.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
He needs some blood.
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What, is he about to go into a blood rage or something? Lycan leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Yeah, he's going into a vampire blood rage or something. I was just making stuff up at first. I didn't think he was actually...
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Man, become David Blaine all of a sudden.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
You know, I bet the... I bet the fanboys and fangirls of Hugo went crazy at this. Oh my god, he's tied up!
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Okay. Hugo tells Lycan of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. I was wondering why they showed that scene. Was for something more than just a fake betrayal. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
Oh, okay. What was that random number, Azure? What's going on, buddy? What you gonna do with those 573 points? You gonna gamble some? Gonna hit the slots?
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset.
Oh, shoot.
Preventing me from actually being under his control.
Damn.
I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
Sorry, I got distracted by Azure losing. Let me read that back again.
There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
Well, feel free to give yourself some more points, Azure. And thank you for the shout out. If there's anybody out there, feel free to go follow. This Talon Peters. What his dumbass name, Talon. But he's also playing Zenless Zone Zero, so despite the dumb name, he sounds kind of cool.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Ooh.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
That sounds terrible.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Damn, man's gonna go through
I've tied
detox.
my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Oh, so this is the crazy noises that Rain was talking about earlier. It's all starting to come together. Again, I need to remember these things. So they always, at least for this game anyway, for most storytelling. For most storytelling in video games, people usually don't just throw in random scenes for no reason or give us random information for no reason. They usually comes back and ties in somehow.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Yeah.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
Yeah, Lycan ain't gonna smile,
I
bro.
want to stop you.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Damn, Lycan, how uncouth. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Yeah, I was about to say, are those ropes really gonna do anything? Though he hey, I was reading that. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up in there, and opens the warehouse door. Oh, that text didn't go as fast as I thought it would.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh, he's tripping. Don't do anything stupid.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Oh, I can't move. I'm trying to move right now.
Something wrong with time itself. Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Well. Oh, it's the It's the Bang Boo. I forgot his name. But it's the distinguished gentleman. Has the grappling hook. Phantom Thief Bang Boo. Now who this, though? I'm assuming he's tripping, and this is a relative, maybe, from his past? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Damn. Whose eyes we talking about here? Hugo's? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Dang, that's mom.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh, damn. What every son wants to hear. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. So we got mommy issues, do we?
Everything will get better if you
Holy
just die,
shit.
right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Whoa, lady.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Yeah, okay, just die. Jesus. I mean, there's a part of me that wants context here. It's like, why is she thinking like this? How'd she get so broken? But at the same time, I don't care. She's kind of garbage. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she never existed at all. Yeah, he was tripping. I mean, yeah, I should have figured since he was seeing his mom.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Confronting himself, huh?
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
She's still around?
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother.
True.
She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Mm.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
That's a lie.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Free from what?
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
I don't know. I'm starting to. I do not understand this inner demon's logic at all. How does killing Mommy Dearest prove his strength to the world? All this nonsense back here. Hesitate and you'll be a victim. Okay. If you don't grab your knife first, I mean, this would all be different if, like, his mom was still out there actively trying to kill him, but she's not. She's just out doing her thing. I'm assuming she's out hoeing around or something.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them.
Fair enough.
They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Self-love.
You'll regret this, fool.
Get forgiven, asshole.
Words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
I wonder why his inner demon manifested as the Bang Boo. Oh wait, I should read this fast. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes are bound to him and come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Oh, just in time. Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, and then opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Damn, we're still back here?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Is man getting visited by the 3 ghosts of Christmas? Is that what's happening? Alright, time for Christmas present. Yep, Christmas present it is.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding.
Of course you are.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, well, that's kind of cheap. Here I was going around looking for things, when I could have just followed the exclamation point. I mean, there's no secrets or anything over here, right? We got nothing going on. Let me just check. You never know. Yeah, okay, there's nothing here. Alright. Got to enjoy the docks a little bit. And whatever the hell this statue is. I forgot what this was. Some type of sea god or something like that. Oh yeah, the pose from the tooting that ass up. For no reason whatsoever. What's up?
You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
No, I do not.
Why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Here we go. Man, this went from hide and seek to the blame game real quick. Alright, the teddy bear is a metaphor.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
I'm just following the arrows.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I never knew you were a thing.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the story behind this.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
And tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
That's a loaded question.
Hugo,
Oh.
are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Ah, look who's back. So is this Hugo's brothers and sisters in the Ravenlock family? Indifferent servant. Oh, servants? What a cruel bastard. Damn. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Jeez. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Ew. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent, and he wakes up again and starts tripping, and then meets the ghost of Christmas future. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeats echoing. I thought that E was an S.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Alright, I'm getting a little tired of talking to you. Alright, what do you got for me this time? Who do you want me to kill, and why am I not gonna listen to you?
We meet again, my friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh?
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
What the hell?
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
So that's what that flashback was about.
That's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, hey.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Come on, bro, we get it. Let the hatred flow through you, head ass. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. I think that's supposed to be transforms.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You can't be my father, no.
Like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse, roast-bound, undone, and yeah, that's right, he's still, yeah. All right, goes to Christmas future.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Well, can't move yet.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
About that. Your vision's still funny, my dude. Got some bad news for you. Alright, I bet Lycan's gonna say something to the effect of, I always knew you were evil, and I was right, you're wrong, I'm the greatest, you're a chump. Or like, I'm disappointed in you, our master wouldn't want this. Why did you break our oath? Yeah, disappointment. Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. Damn.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a oh my god, reading's hard, I'm sorry. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycan is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
Alright, you gonna tell him off this time?
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place. Even turning the tables on me.
I mean, you did the same trick 3 times in a row.
You are me, and I am you. There's no such thing
I am
as
thou, thou art I.
Oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone.
I don't know, man.
If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
He's got a scythe and everything.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
He's really trying to bring him to the dark side.
I've not come this far precisely because of it. Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Wasn't he just saying he was selfish the past couple ghost visits?
Companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh, are we gonna fight now? Gameplay?
But you are me.
I am thou, thou art
and
I.
I'll never lose to myself.
Oh. Oh, we fighting? Fighting? Duel with the inner demons? Gonna fight Shadow Hugo? I don't even know Hugo's moveset. What are we gonna do here? Oh, okay. We don't need the hat. Oh, okay, good. It gives me the tutorial. When an EX attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect will be triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to run that back one more time. It's a stun enemy, Totalize is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the... Okay, remaining stun, okay. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Oh, okay. So we get rid of their stun gauge, but then we apply some stun gauge back. Okay. When we use an EX attack or ultimate on a stunned enemy.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Trying to run, are we?
But who's running? I'm right here.
I have you now.
You do. I keep trying to defensive counter.
You're just afraid to admit it.
What's up? What's up? Oh, what's happening? What's going on, buddy? Ooh! I know that hurt.
And what you truly desire. Beg for mercy.
Oh, okay, he's shooting.
I have you now.
We dodge all these.
Trying to run, are we?
Running, I'm literally right here. What are you trying to do? Nope. Nope. Time to die.
You're trying to kill me. You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
Sure, I believe
For
you.
what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Oh, he didn't finish the sentence. I can't help but think of the I have two wolves inside me meme. This dude has two wolves inside him and they both love to yap.
It's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me. My dearest partner.
Now kiss. Gives him a little shoulder tap. Alright, fair enough. That'll do.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Not even close. What do you mean? You had your mom and people telling you to die.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Another fight, let's go.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Oh, never mind. Lycan falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. Oh, chocolate coins. I haven't seen one of those in forever. I kind of want to go looking for them. Probably down at the dollar store or something. I don't know. I don't know where to get candy. Besides the grocery store.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Really? So this man hasn't eaten in how long, and the first thing you're gonna give him is chocolate? I don't know. Seems like there's... I mean, I'm no dietitian or whatever, but I don't think that's the best of choice to give somebody. That's the best first meal to have of the day. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it. Alright.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels
Yeah,
a
man.
bit
Again, the first thing you feed somebody is chocolate.
Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Very long
if I had
dream.
to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Man wants him to take some psychedelics. Man wants him to have some mushrooms and go out into the woods. Go find himself. Reset his brain. I heard that. I heard that's what the psychedelics can do to somebody. If you're depressed, go take some mushrooms. It'll reset your brain.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
All right.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird.
Yeah.
To betray me.
Yep, he's got time today.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, Even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes. Damn, painting a romantic picture over here.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I think the same thing was said when Phaethon was hanging out with Vivian, right? The wind comes through and knocks her hair around into her face.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
Hey, the boys are back.
And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And, let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret. So, I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke. So I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd all be over. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? I gotta sneeze once. Sorry, had to sneeze. Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. We got a genius. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you that drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Man just wanted to go for a trip. Lycan, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Uh-oh. Is Hugo trying to cause some friction between Lycan and the mayor? The mayor? Trying to get him to come back to Mockingbird? Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. That's right, we're being held at gunpoint. Unless... okay, never mind. We're the homies.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
No secret treasure?
Fate will dance. I know where they are.
Yeah, sorry. We're gonna let these two... we're gonna let the conversation play out. Unless... okay, nope, never mind. They're done. Treasure... no treasure.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Damn, he gathers them up.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold up. Oh, I don't know who's... oh, I might have to pull for Hugo. It might have to happen. This guy's kind of good. The Ellen power creep is real. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what these Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed us their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Well, that doesn't look that safe.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Ooh, it'd give you a 3-piece combo. Hold on. Try that again. Damn, he just launched a grenade at me. He's got a noob tube. Can you deflect bullets? Hold on, I gotta try something. I'm gonna try. Can you reflect bullets? No, we can't. Never mind. Thought you would take the scythe out or something. Anyway. This man's got a ice version of Ruby's weapon. It's a scythe, but it's also a gun.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Oh. Thought I wouldn't notice you, secret treasure. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instincts. Oh, wait, is that the guy? That's the dude right there. Yeah, that's the dude that we talked to when we were Phaethon and Vivian. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Really? Wait. The white-haired worker guy. Unless this is somebody different entirely. But yeah, they said that they were forced to take some type of drug or something to boost their ether aptitude or something like that. But then they transformed and killed everybody that was around them. So either this isn't the same guy, or dude is lying. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
Well, time to sort him out then.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine.
Here it is. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this?
Bro!
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, tons of people.
We'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Damn, this man wants them to turn so we can, like, record it or something, huh?
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Really? These workers better be fine, Hugo, I swear. On jaw. Meanwhile, the workers have already made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Damn, what an ass. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Alright, let's put hands on them.
You owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, okay.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Get him, Lycan.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Get him, Lycan. Put the paws on him. There you go. Put the paws on him. No, if you hold the button down, you'll get an ice attack. Hold the button down.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let order and madness dance. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Repent!
Get totalized.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The end is nigh.
Let's just capitalize on Lycan's hard work. Ow. That was easy. Huh. I wonder why they made a separate.
Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Do you know who my father is?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you.
Oh.
Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Honor in this family?
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks of the Ravenlock family members. The judo chops.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
He broke their spine.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain
Yo, they're in on it.
Lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycan and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has.
So, I mean, again, it could just be his character, right? Just being like, I'm just gonna lord this over Lycan because I'm gonna withhold this information. But come on, man. You couldn't say that at the beginning. Just be like, yeah, that worker, they're taking vitamins, they're taking placebos, they're not taking anything dangerous. But instead, no, they were just like, he has to be like, you just have to trust me. Man couldn't just say, hey, those are vitamin tablets and that woman's an informant. We have no time.
But
My
rest
ass.
assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
I think you're still confused.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with necessary scenery.
That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Oh, he's letting them know.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycan. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, That is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Like
Oh, how magnanimous.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
Alright, you heard it here. Everyone's a god, so therefore, you don't need to pay taxes.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
The ego on this guy.
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
I really hope we're about to wrap it up because, damn, I didn't realize it's 11 now. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table. So he was yapping about this the whole time.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh, get ousted, bitch.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Oh, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Okay, Robin Hood.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Damn.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Wait, what were those? Oh, dang it! I wanted to go back and zoom in on the kicks. I wanted to say, what were those? You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycan to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
What is this logic?
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycan's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
I wonder why. You gonna transform? Back to a human?
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Ah, crap.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
But they think they got a way to control it, I think.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind...
Yeah, there you go.
The sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Okay.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bathan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Oh.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Bing bong. I do not remember getting a pendant, but okay. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. Wouldn't you hear like the rattling of the core inside this hollow thing? Or is it like taped in there, glued down or something? You know what? I won't question it.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed.
Really?
Since he
We're still doing
fulfilled
that,
his
huh?
promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycan? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf at midnight or something. I'm saying. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycan, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through our darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it out. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycan, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycan will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I gotta sneeze 1 second. Alright. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, give me a shout. Remember to bring EOS. Okay, 1 moment. Alright, I'm committed to this now. We're so close. So, 1 second, bathroom break, and yeah, we'll finish this up. Just real quick, let me pull up the YouTube playlist right quick, and if anybody's out there and you got a song request for break time, let me know. This will probably be a longer break though, because I haven't been taking my regular breaks. Wait, what? Where's my playlists? Man, I gotta maximize. Why is Vivian looking so tiny, but cheeks so gigantic? Alright, hopefully this doesn't blow out your eardrums. And shuffle, give me something good. Pretty fitting for the Phantom Thieves.
Try to run me through, hold on, think again. Don't you know what you're starting? But you sure we got the clue how bad this we go. Don't you know, no more art. And as I look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you is not what you foretold. You never see see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done, but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. Think you got your game planned out. Do it deep, get 'em 2 steps ahead, yeah. So step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. Why just to be the second I go with blue skies, but now lightning's like your last resort. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last dream seems to desert. You'll never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done, but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spanning, but the net you didn't catch it in time. Better think about your game. Are you sure your next move's the right one for you? Are you sure you won't get outmaneuvered again, my friend? You'll never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done, but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spanning, but the net you didn't catch it in time.
Okay. Sorry, I lied. I said it was going to be a long break, but yet here we are. Like 4 minutes later. 5 minutes. That's alright. Didn't need as long as I thought. Just grabbed water. Why is Hugo sent a message? Yes. Everybody's headed in. One big happy family. We're gonna go in, fight for truth and justice, and fighting for the little guy. Stealing from the rich, give to the poor. Immersive storytelling time. Excuse me. Oh. We're all meeting here? Or is there some kind of symbolism for you here? Hugo? Well, this is quite the team. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Faithins leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, we'll head into the hollow. Let's go, finally we get to fight some things. I wonder what kind of crazy boss we're gonna fight. Alright, we fangirling, let's go.
Stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Whee! She was a fairy. Oh, I thought there'd be a chest here. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I thought we were looking inside the
destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Oh, get shot. Hey, you stop that. Ooh, get him. Oh, damn. What was that, a flash grenade?
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Try to flashbang me, bro? Get it.
You're not taking anything from here.
You sure about that? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Yep.
Ooh, so that is a flashbang. That is mad disrespectful.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Damn, big man.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Scram before I get angry.
Stay calm now.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Prepare to kneel.
Time to die, big man.
Move it. I'll take you. I'll bite your throat.
Get him.
Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Let the party begin.
Oh, absolutely evaporated, my guy. Get wrecked with the greatest of ease.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people.
And it wasn't even just... It wasn't even that it was Hugo's ultimate that evaporated that boy's health. That was just... I mean, not his ultimate, the chain attack. I think I hit him with the chain attack. And that evaporated his health. It was also because of Vivian as well. Her and her follow-up attacks. That absolutely melt. Oh my god. Now I might need to pull for Vivian too.
Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in
Okay,
any case,
Aunt Ben.
I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person after all. Right, Lycon?
Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Aw, we good though, we good. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds a tear as she gazes at one of... Don't you ever in your life. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at the faith and destiny she saw then. Oh my god. The seashells by the seashore.
This is the future I saw.
Ooh, that don't look good.
Lord Pathan.
I'm not sure I like that imagery. Vivian closes her eyes, as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon. Don't you ever in your life give yourself...
I'm sorry.
Don't do it. I know she ain't about to do what I think she's gonna do.
I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Come on, man. Ma'am?
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Ma'am?
That's all I wish for.
Okay, what's she planning?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I tried a defensive assist. I can't dodge in the air, good to know. Oh my god, I'm trapped. Oops.
Fool, you better not get my trust away.
What? What even hit me there? Okay, she has me scared, I'm not gonna lie.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Hey, look who's here.
Dina, I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Ow, that did 420 damage. A bloom. I have no idea what that does. I'm just thankful there was health here.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Hey, workers. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. Shoot. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of the hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friend will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycan, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Ah, crap.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
I don't know about that.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
It was deception. What you mean?
What have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow.
Damn, she's trying to hit him with a Yap no
Hollows
jutsu.
that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I think she's kind of past that.
Point of no return. I passed that point
Oh,
ages
well,
ago.
yeah, I'm saying.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Oh.
I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Yeah, what the hell?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
Damn.
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
Wow, no way.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure. As Dina stares after her disappearing figure, after a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Stay away from we can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Yep, hurry up and get taken over. Jackasses.
Don't touch me.
Why's the Bang Boo gotta laugh like that? And once again...
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Where you going?
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Alright, I'm assuming one of them is gonna turn into a boss. Someone's gonna get injected with some... Oh. Oh. She's gonna snap.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... Why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian.
Wow.
You said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
You need a new world.
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
The pride is insane.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
The mental gymnastics is crazy.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
What the hell is that?
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed...
What is this art, though?
If I had never... You would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
What the hell can I do?
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Alright, what new monstrosity we got going on here?
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
What nonsense is this? Can't see. Bro, I'm gaming out right now. I'm gaming like crazy. Come on, man. Stun already. There we go.
Not worth my time. Don't really know. Keep my trust hurting the
Ooh, the epic finisher. No, 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 don't turn around. Oh no, this is the moment.
What happened? What the... Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me.
Ain't no way.
This is...
Oh, you idiot. I was hoping she wouldn't.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
So warm.
Don't you dare.
The night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Oh my god, the plot armor. Let's go, plot armor. I love you. I love you so much, plot armor. Oh my god, plot armor. I love you so much right now. I was about to cry. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment, your environment and your teacher both dissolve into water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring and vanishing.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up.
Vivian, though.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
Oh, thank God she's okay. Hey, Ari Party, how's it going? Am I enjoying this? I'm enjoying the story pretty well, actually. Yeah, I'm liking it. Not gonna lie, the part where, actually, wait. I'm assuming you've beaten this part of the story already, Ari, because I don't know how far you've made it. I'm assuming you played this game before, but yeah, I don't want to be out here spoiling for you. Yeah, you finished? Yeah, okay. So yeah, the part where Hugo was getting visited by the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future, that kind of dragged on a bit long for my liking, but other than that, that's my only real big complaint so far. Yeah, other than that, I'm enjoying it pretty well. I'm enjoying learning about, I'm enjoying learning about the past. The past of, Hugo, learning about Vivian, and I am thoroughly enjoying the faith and plot armor. That's a good way to put it. I know, right? That's the only thing I could think of, was the Ebenezer Scrooge reference. I mean, he literally did get visited by 3 ghosts. Were they past, present, and future? Nah, but, you know, close enough. 3 ghosts visiting him. I don't know if there's any other story like that. There probably is, but I don't know it.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
Not gonna lie, Hugo VA carried so hard this patch. Yeah, he did kind of go ham, huh? I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I like Hugo, but I don't really like Hugo. It's a really weird... I got really mixed feelings towards the dude, because the arrogance of that man, I just can't. I just can't with that dude. But at the same time, he lays out all these plans. The plans pretty much always succeed. Except for that one in the past where he was trying to deal with his father, but... yeah, it's really weird. I mean, and again, I like his moveset. When I finally was able to get my hands on him and use him as a playable character, yeah, his skills are sick. He absolutely deletes people, so I'm contemplating on pulling for him. And he's got synergy with Lycan too, because I really like Lycan as well. So maybe getting him for the squad wouldn't be the worst idea. I'm still pulling for Jane Doe's W engine right now. I don't know. Actually, wait, yeah. What's your plans, actually, Ari? Are you planning on getting the homie Hugo? You get Vivian already?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
You got Viv already?
That's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Nice. Got her for fun? For fun, you say? What you mean for fun? So, you mean you don't really need her for anything? Yeah, you like Hugo's kit? Don't need him element-wise? Yeah, fair enough. I'm assuming you got that, I'm assuming you got Miyabi then. You got Fox Thyron, I said Dante. Fox Thyron Virgil. You got Virgil? Yeah, and Zhu and Nicole carrying the Ether team. Yeah, me too. I just recently buffed up Nicole to level 60 and the rest of her skills and stuff like that. I can't believe it took me so long to upgrade her. Oh my god. Because I thought, well, I mean, Zhu Yuan was still doing decent damage with her just by herself. But, yeah. When I put Nicole in there too, oh my god, she shreds. I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't upgrade her sooner. Yeah, I know, the defense shred. I didn't really read her kit. That was my fault, yet again. I didn't really know what she did. Well, I mean, I knew she helped, get, I knew she helped buff up ether damage. She made people take more ether damage, but I didn't know about the defense shred. So now I'm out here looking foolish. Yeah, and you have Miyabi too? Yeah. I wanted Miyabi, but unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. I decided to save up and use the polychromes for something different. Although there's always time to get her again, right? I mean, I doubt that will be the only time that we're able to get Miyabi.
Okay.
She's gonna come back
Sorry
eventually.
for
Just gotta
worrying,
save
Bill.
up in the meantime.
Good night.
It just passes out. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycan arrive at the video store. It's gonna be like the Lord of the Rings thing. Everybody slowly comes in to congratulate Frodo.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Aww. Our #1 fangirl. Love to see it. Out here, happy, healthy, and well, I mean, I don't know about happy, but she has the ability to be concerned for us. Oh yeah, she'll get her rerun. Not getting power crept anytime soon. You don't think Hugo can pull it off? Hugo's not the one to knock her out, knock her off the perch. Well, yeah. I mean, they did put in a lot of effort to Miyabi's whole story and character. So yeah, she's gonna be a powerful force for years to come. Well, for patches to come, I should say. Maybe not years.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycan? Did either of you guys see it?
Mm-hmm. Did you?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Sequela? Think Hugo's another playstyle for people to explore, but Miyabi just does absurd damage for how easy she is to play. Just slash away, get those, I forget what they were called, but get those marks, and then hold the button down and do judgment cut. And every now and again throw in an ulti or two.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ephemeral.
Man. Especially now with the, what's it called? The, oh, what's that combat challenge again in Hollow Zero? It's like the, oh, why can't I remember it? Like you fight those 3 bosses. What's the, oh. Yeah, Deadly Assault. Yeah. Man, I need Miyabi for those Deadly Assaults with Bringer, because the only thing I have for frost damage right now is Ellen, and that's it. I can't pop the pimple on that gigantic arm, and he keeps just... Yeah, and then he'll take all that time to waste time and do his little... Creator, please define me, and all that. If I had Miyabi, I bet you I'd be able to pop that pimple so fast. And then it'd be sweet. Then we'd be getting some extra stars there, but unfortunately I can't get any. no matter how hard I try. But that's just my problem. Bringer's not always going to be in Deadly Assault anyway, so I just unluckily got the draw. That's alright. You don't play Ellen, but you assume you hold all the stacks so you can burn it all on the chant? Yeah, that's what I tried. I mean, I saved her ultimate, I ulted it, I ulted the chant, and then I used the EX special attacks. I was always able to get him down to like a sliver, and that's as close as I got. Heck, I even used Rena's ultimate to help get that extra penetration. I don't even know if that's really necessary, but I did it anyway, just because I wanted to try something. If we're close to done, actually, I could probably just show you, and then maybe you can give me some pointers.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
Etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. All I'm hearing is plot armor.
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher?
Really?
How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh yeah, Yixuan.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
How's she gonna know things that
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience,
I could file a complaint. I wonder how she knows Lycan. Or how Lycan knows her, I should say. I don't know. Maybe they train together?
Can I
Lycan does know Kung Fu.
with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They connected through the mayor. That's right, because the mayor was telling us about her before we went off on that mission to deal with the sacrifices. That's right. I forgot about that.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
Hand in marriage?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
I was joking. What do you mean?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
I was just joking. I didn't think she'd actually do that. Come on, Viv. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Aww.
Stop! I would can't do that to Lord Phaethon.
Shoot, I'd hope so.
Probably.
What do you mean,
At
probably?
least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
Wait.
That said...
Wait, what'd she just say? At least...
At least not today.
Come on, Vivian. What are we doing?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yishen first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. Why, is you feeling alright? What Lycan talked about, controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. That's foreshadowing, huh? Ah, no. I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. Talk about it later. Alrighty, and I'm assuming once our head hits the pillow, we'll be able to head over to Deadly Assault. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Yep. But can I really control etheric energy? Is this a gift our teacher left for us? Then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. And thank you for the extra tape. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden cries ever cease. Oh, crisis ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Devil Boo, what's Devil Boo doing up here? Oh yeah, that's right, I talked to him during the... Yeah, okay, never mind. And now that we are not locked in story mode anymore... Let's see, maybe today's the day. Yeah. I was able to get 2 stars from the Dead End Butcher with the Ether Squad. Again, Nicole and Zhu Yuan helping shred this fool. Oh no, I could probably do a lot better over here. I was just testing out Grace because I just got Grace and I finally leveled her up. So I was like, yeah, let me give Grace a try. Why not? And this nonsense. So yeah, I went with... Oh yeah, you want to see the other characters? Yeah, no problem. I think I went with... Yeah, I'll just choose these and then I'll... Actually, yeah, let me just do this.
Ready and waiting.
So this is what we're working with here.
I'm at your disposal.
So I went with the maid squad for this fight.
Let's take a break.
And yeah, here's the rest of them.
Which alias should I use this time?
That are level 60 anyway. You got Jane.
Ready for come on.
I have to. Come on, let's get to work.
Nothing too impressive. I haven't really been pulling for the characters since Bernice came out. I haven't really pulled for anybody. Well, anybody new, I should say.
Starlight, it's...
One.
I'm at your...
Ready and waiting.
I mostly just have the base characters. I got them all except for Nekomata.
Time for some hard labor?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I should probably get Pulchra leveled up too, as well as
Is it time to clock out?
Mr. Asaba here, but I didn't really like Asaba all that much, to be honest, so I've been kind of delaying on getting him up to 60.
Hey, touch me. Let me. You wanted to only ready and wait.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kaleda got that new voice actress.
I shall follow your orders.
Let's touch. I only.
I'm at
one officer. Let's.
Time for some jail care.
You wouldn't recommend Pulchra because of the... Yeah, she requires Aftershock characters, really. Unless you have her M6? No, I definitely do not have her M6. I think she's just M1. I think.
I shall...
Ready. My loyalty lies with the winner.
Yeah, she's not even 1. She's M0.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Awaiting.
I'm at your disposal.
And unfortunately, I do not have... At least not yet. I don't have the penguin. Or any sort of ice bang boo. Oh, whoops. So yeah, I was going with the ultimate damage and the increased decibels, because the thought process was I wanted to use all the ultimates.
Ready and waiting.
I'm at your...
One officer. Touch my tail. And now.
You tried the first one? Oh, I almost deployed. Okay. Go with the days. And damage dealt by chain attacks increased by 50. Chain attack hits an enemy. The enemy will stun. Multiplier decreased by 25%. All squad members' attack is increased by 20 for 15 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Alright, let's give it a whirl.
Ready and waiting.
I shall follow your...
Head mate officer.
Time for some jail care.
You want Lycan to build up days so Ellen can burst during the window? Okay. That's the thing. I'm just wondering how this is gonna help when it comes time for his chanting. That's why I use the that's why I was using the decimal generation and stuff like that, and the increased ultimate damage, so we can pop the pimple. Oh yeah, I had ulti. Just EX it. Yeah, okay.
Go now, child. Shark Nami! Don't move. Get back.
Yeah, and there it is. Yeah, it's futile.
You can't stop me. Ending with blade never dies. Like this.
I found you.
Time to clean the floor.
Don't look at me.
That's all you got.
I love iframes.
Peek off.
I found you.
By your will.
Don't look at me. Don't be afraid.
I think I'm facing the wrong way.
Thank you for your patronage.
Maybe.
It's now here. I'll bite your throat out.
Oh my god, we did it. All right. Okay, yeah. I guess I was too. Yeah. Nice. All right, we got a star. That was a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, I just never considered that we can just farm for points outside of the chant. I just figured that I have to deal with the chant in order to get the points. Little did I know. Just go to town. Just hit him while he's not in chant. And now we got 50 polychromes to the good. Uh-oh. Sorry, I was bumping into things. Yeah. Just EX, Rena EX into Ellen and pray for the best. Yeah, that's mostly what I've been doing. Well, I've been using Rena Ultimate into... And then I'd throw Ellen in there and hope for the best. And I've been very close. I've been so close with using that, but still unable to get him out of that stance. And now we only got to wait a little bit longer in order to buy these. So close to a hidden treasure. And another couple master tapes. We'll save it for now. I do need money as well. Try to incorporate Rena's EX ult into your rotation for the pen, plus then swap into pen plus the swap. You can swap off Lycan during the second part of his EX to continue hitting. Wait, so you can swap off Lycan during the second part of his EX to continue hitting while his animation finishes. You don't need to use the Bang Boo in your chain since it's a DPS loss. You want to keep hitting with Ellen? Really? Yeah, that's always been something that I've been thinking about. Because instead of going through all the chain attacks, just put my DPS out there instead, and then give whoever's the DPS is at the time, give them more time to hit the enemy. Although I did think the Bang Boo did a nice little chunk of damage. But yeah, I'll take your word for it. Just leave the DPS in there. Yeah, because I was also wondering, if I was to not use the 1 point. Come on, bro. What are we doing? What up, Azure? Still here. Thanks for chilling. I was always wondering, right, if you cut it short, right? If you instead of using all the chain attacks, if you cut it off one short and then you just let the DPS swing, is that better or worse? Because I'm assuming if you cut it short, then the stun gauge is going to go down slower for the enemy, which gives you more time to swing as your DPS. Gives you more time to deeps. I was going to start experimenting with that, but then I just never got around to it. Oh, you do get more... Oh, you do get a couple seconds to swing. Okay. Alright, this is good to know. Then yeah, we'll take this information into the future. And get some more damage because of it. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Well, since I'm here in still Deadly Assault mood... Hold on, let me see. I kind of want to... How close was I? Let me try something else. While we're out here anyway. Let me try with the actual electrical squad.
Further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
Oh, that's right, because... Oh, that's why. Okay.
Huh? A new case to nothing to...
Come on, let's get to work.
How can we do this? Damn. Because... Yeah.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Usually what I like to do here for the electric squad is... I like to run...
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Qingyi, Rena, and then Anton. But maybe we can try...
Huh? Let's office standing.
Come on, let's get to work.
Let's try this. Then when Rena is able... Not Rena. When Grace gets the anomaly... Then come in with Anton and clean up a little bit. Oh wait, I completely forgot. Who's the enemy that I'm facing here? That's kind of important. We're just experimenting now. So, who's here? Oh damn, dude. What? That didn't give me a...
This is the moment. Max potential energy. There's nowhere to run.
Oh wait, that's right.
Straight into the ground!
Got you red-handed. Ready? Mind your manners.
Straight into the ground.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The Earth's core.
Commence demolition! Face the consequences. Potential energy. There's nowhere to run.
Straight into the ground.
Here we go! Justice is served.
Oops.
Ready? Mind your manners.
Straight into the ground.
Every effort counts.
Go, 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 go.
You can see Grace fit in with this team. Yeah, with Massa or Anton.
Face the consequences. Max potential energy. There's nowhere to run.
Straight into the ground.
Ah, so close to greatness. I think I do have the 4-piece medal. Hold on a second, let me check. Yeah, I think I got the... You see Grace fit into this team if Masa and Anton run Thunder Metal 4-piece. I think I have a Thunder Metal 4-piece for Anton. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm pretty sure I do.
Wanna...
If you need...
Good.
Come on, let's get to work.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got the Thunder Metal. Just the stats could be a lot better, though. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Especially for these. I mean, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this could be better. I find it hard to get good stats for the 4, 5, and 6 slots because you're, you know, you want to get the attack, you want to get the, oh, especially for number 5. I find it very tough to get good stats for this, so this is why I haven't really touched this one, because getting crit damage, crit rate, and pen. I mean, I'm not sure how much pen is really that important to Anton's kit, but I figured just with the drill it was it was kind of appropriate. Although I would rather it went to crit rate or crit damage or gave me an attack percentage. And then yeah, the one crit rate. I mean, we got the attack, but I mean, it's not a percentage. But But I guess something's better than nothing.
Come on, let's get to work.
And so yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole point of that one was to get the to get that extra bit of critical hits. I mean, that extra bit of shock damage whenever so yeah, the plan was to get Grace to shock an enemy, and then once enemy has been shocked, we get Anton in there to start drilling. But after Qingyi starts to stun him up for me. So yeah, Qingyi stuns, Grace gets in there, status ailments, then Anton comes in and drills for days. That's not usually what happens though. Usually what I do is I get Rena in there. Get Rena to add the penetration, and then I don't know if that's better or worse, to be honest. Should probably experiment some.
It's our turn, bro.
But yeah, that's usually what I do.
Starlight, it's time to
Ready for officer. Let's start the huh? Stand.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Still gotta find a use for you other than sticking you with the rat. What's all this then? Oh, that's right. Little extra story stuff. Okay, but yeah. Let me get that. I'ma get this gosh darn W engine if it's the last thing I do. Got a ways to go though. I need 4,000. Oh wait, do I have do I have the means? I can get one. Dang. I'll be able to get these in no time. Just one more day. But anyways. Oh, wait a minute. I got 40. Hold on, real quick. Let me... Oh, what's this telling me? Oh, an extra 50. Thank you. Real quick, I'm just going to do expert challenge real quick, and then we'll call it after that. I want to max out my girl Ambi. Whoops. You're not expert challenge. Where's the... Yeah, there you are. Ether Squad, why not? Yeah, we'll max out Ambi and then we'll call it after that. Because goddamn, it is 1 o'clock. I kind of got sucked into this. Sucked into this game once again. Back it up.
This won't hurt. Not. Hands up!
Whoops.
Behave now! Surrender your weapon!
Easy work. I didn't even need to use Nicole. Well, Nicole again. Thank you. After all this time, Now all that's left is for me to get Billy sorted out. Thank you. And that's almost a maxed out Ambi. Now all that's left is for you, Billy. We need you to sort your life out. Oh my god, I need so much money. Well, we're close. Who am I kidding? We were... We are nowhere near. We need a couple more weeks. Especially for these damn ferocious grippers. Farming all these physical chips is gonna take forever. Okay, but anyway, I'm thinking about problems for future me. Anyways, yeah. That'll be it for today. It has been 7 hours. Good lord. I'm just out here spending all my time. But yeah, I'd just like to take a second to thank y'all for joining. Thanks, Ari, for dropping by and helping me get that star in Deadly Assault. Much appreciated. And also for, yeah, letting me know about the chain attacks and such. We will put this knowledge to use in the future, definitely. And thanks, Azure, for dropping by. Good to see you as well. Hopefully win some more of this gambling in the future. Yeah, it hasn't exactly been kind to you. And yeah, thanks, Dan, for dropping by. Exon, good to see you as well. And if there were any other lurkers chilling at the time, I appreciate y'all as well, because you could have been anywhere on this big old internet, but you dropped by here for some reason, and I thank you for that. And yeah, no problem, Mari. Thank you for dropping by, and again, thank you again for letting me know about all these mechanics, and for the suggestion to go with the different skill boost on the Deadly Assault. Again, that was a big help. I was thinking that was hopeless. Just thinking, yeah, I'll just wait till the next Deadly Assault to get a star. Anyways, I'll catch y'all later. Moving on.
Village, a dark world with street soldiers, thugs and gangbangers. Just like we showed you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, even more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I broke my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle. This would have been the closest you got to the medal. If you plan to start from scratch, you gotta fight your way up. It's all about the victory and who's getting ate up. Survivors are always labeled the fittest. That's why you couldn't win this. I'm the living legend, veteran in this. My first priority got dealt with successfully. Nothing more to prove in my corner, no more testing me. I finished all my missions, you tell me who the best could be. Capcom and Lockdown, Infinite is Street Fighter 3. I moved on, now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short, plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on, now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. For real. For real. Third chapter. Yeah. Third strike. Yeah. Third world. You know what I'm saying? It's all about infinite. Can't. No doubt. No doubt, straight by the way. We moved on. Yeah, forever. I'm hustling. Yo, light winds in a dead world like no existence. Like a raft that storm, wiping it calm. Strong force like population across town or island. I survived as a street soldier and stayed silent forever. Because of that, now my life is much better. This is making history, the age will tell you much better. Who's best in the challenge could really blow up your spot. Mix a little Capcorn with T.O. what you got. An unbelievable force, too much power to try get into. Catch us on the net with secrets, a little more to do. You try to pick the evilness to try to bring me down, but I got Almighty One on my side holding it down. It's time I moved on, bigger things, bigger contenders. Get this paper from winning matches and money spenders. Motion picture type, so what's it gonna be? You're tuned in the new world of Street Fighter 3. So I moved on, now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short, cause you thought you was clever. It's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on, now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. I cut your life short, cause you thought you was clever. It's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yeah. Break it down. Break it down now. For real. Yeah. Street soldiers. Almighty One. Y'all got it. About DC. Yeah. Sweats there. Racks there. West side. East side. South side, north side. Yeah, French crew. Yeah, East crew. Yeah, no doubt. Third strike, chapter. Third verse. See, moved on. Out in the Rex village, a dark world with street soldiers, thugs and gangbangers. Just like we showed you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, even more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I put my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle. This would have been the closest you got to the metal. If you plan to start from scratch, you gotta fight your way.